This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and this is Sunday evening, June the 20th. I'm just a few minutes early, but it's time to do some art. Let me get to my channel, get to my live. Hi, Mina. Mina, I want to ask you, is your name pronounced with a long E or a long I? Is it Mina or Mina? I was looking at another pronunciation of your name spelled M-I-N-A, and they pronounced it Mina with like M-Y-N-A, Mina. I've always called you Mina. Hi, Clint. Hi, Ruth. Hi, Christy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, I've painted on my little gnome, and I'm going to work on the face, though with the long E. Mina. Mina? I'll just call you Mina. You have pronounced it just right. Good. Well, that eases my mind. Let's get Penelope out of the way so I don't drop her. I have several things I want to do tonight, but let's just start out by redrawing this little guy's face. He's not so little. Let me tell you, he's kind of big and, yeah. And I do think that the flower pot that I used hot glue on up here is going to work. I'm going to redraw the face with my black pen again because it just seems like it wants to be on there. So we'll just draw his nose. Every time I sit down today and picked up my iPad, Mary comes on with a gnome update. Yeah, I did some standalones. I don't do a lot of standalone videos, but I wanted to paint out his face. And I thought it would be easier to do a standalone. Now his eyes, and it's really interesting drawing on a three-dimensional object. We're going to give him a little sparkle. His eyes are going to be blue, and I'm going to give a little sparkle in them. So there's the sparkle. And he's going to have big bushy eyebrows. And on a lot of the gnomes, the hat comes right down to the eye, but not on this guy. You're going to see his eyebrows. He's going to have big white eyebrows and kind of a roundish face. Now his face will be covered up by the beard, and yeah, I got plastic towels for plastic bags for the beard. And I washed out my water. I'm going to go ahead and paint his, I guess his belt buckle will be just a little, it's not going to be directly under, it's over to this side just a bit. But that's the way I had it, so that's the way I'm going to make it. Let's do his pants. Let's paint his pants. And you know, I think I'm almost gonna have to stand him up, which is gonna make it kind of awkward for you guys, but that way I can see what I'm doing. And shall I paint him a metallic? Because I can use gloss and metallic. And I've got all this metallic blue that needs to be used. I'm going to paint his pants, and there's quite a bit to paint. And then I might set him aside and let him dry a little. And I did wash out my brushes. And I found my extra roll of tape that was sitting up. It was sitting up on my cart where I don't look. I must not have shaken that up too well. So his pants kind of come like so. And you guys aren't going to see it. I can tip it a little. Ooh, that metallic does not have good coverage. Well, I might just have to put it on in coats. I'm not sure. I'm just going to let it dry, and I'll probably go over it with a matte paint because it's not going on there too well. You know, I need one of those little shelf things that turn. That's what I need. I'll have to get one the next time I go shopping. I do think I'm going to paint more flower pots though. I'm just spreading blue paint on here. And I'll set it aside and let it dry. Because it is not coating very well. And I think I'm going to have to seal it after I paint it. Can I lift him by the... Yeah, I can. Oh, let's see. This is part of his pocket here. I'll just use up this blue and call it a day on this. I want to move on and do some other things. I hope everybody's had a great weekend. Before I dip this, you know, I should get out my crack-a-lackin' journal. If it's within reach, and it is, let's spread some of that blue in my crack-a-lackin' journal here. Maybe on this page. I expected this paint to be glumpier than it is, because it's not new paint at all. Let me set this aside. And let's clean off my brush a little before I put it in the water. And I'm going to have to get a better coat of paint on there. I'll show you where he's at. Let's turn it. So right now he's kind of looking like this. Kind of looking like that, but I'll make his eyes match his pants. So I'm going to take this whole thing and set it down below and let this blue dry, and we'll move on to something else. And get a hold of it this way. And uh-oh. Him out of my way, so if I need to get up, I won't knock him over. There. He's going to make a cute porch decoration, but I kind of have to do it in steps. That's why every time Ruth picked up her iPad today, I came on with a gnome painting. Let's say hello to everybody. Let me get my tablet out here. Well, I'm not sure about that metallic paint on him. I don't think it's got enough coverage. So let me I'll get just some plain blue. And I'll probably have to seal it. I'll get me some gloss Mod Podge and seal it with glossy Mod Podge. Hi, Lisa. Ruth is here, Lisa's here, Mina's here. Hello, hello, hello. Clint is here. Christy MV. Hi, Christy. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, well, let's move on. What else did I want to do tonight? I had lots on my agenda. Let's make a couple of arcades. I've been having fun with these arcades. I've been having fun putting the paper dolls on them. And I was looking, I got this pack at Hobby Lobby reduced from $1.99 to 49 cents. And these, of course, are Tim Holtz. Let's open them up and see what's inside. These are what you would see in Tim Holtz. There's 8 of them. 8 of them for, what, 50 cents? That's a pretty good deal. But I was looking at these ladies, and I thought they'd make a good, either in my travel journal or my yacht, my arcade. See, some of these, do they all have, yeah, these are all Tim Holtz. These are pretty cool. Some of these would be good for July 4th, like that one and this one. I kind of like that little girl. I've always liked her and her flag. I could put all 3 of those on one arcade. I think I will. And then this. So my last arcade here was June 10th. I'm 10 days behind. Oh well. Let's get these out. Not the Santa Claus, he'll come later. And don't you just love it when you open these packages and they seal back up on you? So I watched a little of Tanya this afternoon, but I was off working on my Society by Dig Collector, really. Now on these photos, Tim Holtz photos, you can peel this backing off, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use it on the back of my arcade. So here, let's zoom in a little. Is that too much? This one's a little faded, but let's go ahead and split this. It's really not hard to do. You can even get into there with your fingernail and split this paper. And it comes apart pretty easy. Comes apart pretty easy. See? It's a layered paper. And you get bang for your buck when you do this. And since I'm going to put these on arcades, of course I'm going to paint the back of that anyway, but let's pull out an arcade. Rolodex card. Arcade stands for Rolodex card a day. Or any day. Rolodex card. And let's see. Let's get a piece of paper to work on here. When I was in Becky's room on Friday, her Facebook room, I did a lot of cleaning, and I found some stuff. I found my pages that I was going to do for June. All right, I'm going to put this on here, and I think I'm just going to use glue stick. And is this? Yeah, this one's good. Hannah needs a driver. Lisa's got to go. Bye, Lisa. Have a great week next week. I think Lisa and Tanya, the way I understood it, are going to do jelly printing in their Tuesday session. And I think that's on Tanya's channel, if I understood things right. If I understood everything right. Where's my little scissors? Here they are. So we're just going to trim around here. You know, I could. Can I peel this off real fast? I can. We're going to put her on the inside. So let's cut her out here. Well, I'll decide if I want to cut her shoes off or not. Mostly what I'm getting rid of is all this gray area in here. And I'm just fussy cutting her out. I do like Tim Holtz ephemera. I like it because I can use it guilt-free. I don't feel like I'm ruining anything other than a reproduction photo. Let's see. Looks like she's standing in a classroom, but I'm going to get rid of the classroom. So I hope your weekend's gone good. I've been making it a practice to get out in that yard first thing in the morning. Let's cut her shoulder off a little more here. And take care of the garden. Water my flowers. My hollyhocks are blooming. I need to get out there and clean. I'll do that tomorrow. It's time to clean the bird feeder out. I notice it's getting a nice little layer of algae on the bottom of it, the one out by the walnut tree. And so if it is, the one hanging in the tree probably is too. There we go. Let's get rid of this. I don't need this. So I can probably put this I'm not going to worry about saving her feet. I'm going to put it just like that. But now it'll need some more, probably need some more glue here. I think Tanya did an index card in her stream today. I was in and out of Tanya's stream. I didn't chat very much, but I did leave it on playing while I wasn't there, but I won't guarantee that I heard everything. Alright, let's put this down here. Yeah, I like that, but we're going to have to glue this a little better. Let's take it apart and glue it. I have to decide what I want. I was going to do the little boys. He's got his flag flying. I think I'll save them for another time. Let's split this one. I don't know if I want to split it. Let's add some strength to the arcade. Let me work on this one. We need a patriotic saying. I don't have anything right at hand. So I might stop here on this and come back and finish this when I'll find something patriotic. Like, well, I could paint a flag, but I think I'll find something patriotic to put on this. So this will be an unfinished arcade. I could paint her back. Prussian blue. And I'm going to save this because I want this to go across the top. And then I want something on here. Maybe just red and white stripes. Maybe I'm not done with it. Get the nose plug out of it. Hi, Riri. Welcome, welcome. I just put my out my hummingbird feeder, Riri says. Gosh, just take my breath, she says. I don't think we get many hummingbirds here, but I have heard the birds now in the morning. I don't hear them. It gets awfully hot here, and I think they hide from the heat of the day. Let's use a smaller brush. I did clean out all my brushes, but I'm getting them as dirty just as fast as I clean them. I get them dirty just as fast as I clean them. Go ahead and dry that. And of course I got a smear here on the front, but I don't mind that. Let's put we're gonna put this across here, but before I do, I think I'm gonna paint it red, white, and blue. That means red and my white. Here's the red. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Hummingbirds are magic from God, Riri says. Aww. Aww. That's pretty cool. Alright, I suppose I should paint the white stripes first. You won't see them too well until I put on the red. I should make them wavy. So just before I signed on, Becky had put up a video. They were someplace and there was a 4-foot alligator in the way threatening Scott, I'm gonna eat ya. I don't know where they were, but Becky put up a video where they were encountering a 4-foot alligator. Looked like a baby one. And of course this won't have the correct number of red and white stripes. Of course not. It will just be looking like it. Alrighty, let's give that a dry. And then I want to glue this on here, right in there. Where's my glue stick? Move it up a little. There we go. Messy, messy Mary. Now let's get that with the paintbrush. Let me fold this up, and cause I'm gonna put my hands in it if I don't. I was out in the garden today getting rid of some stray morning glories. I think we got a little rain last night. I think we did. Hi, Rhonda. You have to put the plants away. Hail tonight. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's probably outside putting her plants away. I'll say hi when she comes back in. They're expecting hail? Oh, I sure hope it doesn't hail here. I haven't heard anything. This needs a patriotic saying, but I don't know if I can find something in my journal spots or not. Oh, put my hand right in it. Obviously that wasn't dry yet. head alone. Just go over this a little more. And let's see what the back. That doesn't need much. Let's see what I have for words. I don't know if there's anything patriotic in here or not. A lot of white pages. Let's go back a couple here. Start doing the things you love, have an open heart, travel the world to find the beautiful. That could go in my travel kit. I just want to make nice things. Creativity takes courage. With brave wings she flies. Start each day with a grateful heart. These might be a little bit bigger, I think. No. Be brave, live simply. We are fearless, independent, and original. That's what I'm going to use. I'm going to put it right up here. We are fearless, independent, and original. Right there. And I don't have room to sign it on the back. Let me put these away. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Happens. I get all this stuff over here on my desk. Yeah. Let's sign it with this. Six 20 21. There. I should put the Abrams here. That's all I'm going to do for that. So this is really June the 20th. But we're going to put it right in here. Right in here. Oh, I'm loving them. I am loving them. But I'm done for the night on those. I've done enough on them. Let me get some of this stuff out of my way. All right. Thank you, Riri. I don't think Becky realized South Carolina had alligators either. They were kind of staring at it. They were kind of wondering where that alligator came from, I think. Let me switch and put this paint away. All right, I'm going to throw this away because it's kind of messy. All right, so I have some things I want to do tonight in my journal. Because I haven't been working in my journal a whole lot. I did, let me zoom out, hold on. Journal's kind of large. This month. And this is, I decided I wasn't going to make a July journal because I have plenty of pages to work in here. This will be for June and July. This is the altered card that Nettie sent. I did that. What else did I do here? I did Bernadette, kind of a quick sketch. What else did I do? Did something else in here, didn't I? Oh, I did the envelope. Where's that envelope? I need to work on that envelope. That's the butterfly for the envelope. But what I want to do tonight, let's just find a page to work on. I guess this page is as good as any. Let me click it here. Well, maybe that isn't as good as any. Well, let's do it this way. Clip it here. Let me... Hi, Becky. It really gets that cold here, Becky says. South Carolina. Oh, they do have alligators in South Carolina? Well, I guess they do. I don't know. I've never been to South, but not that many. She has a picture of one about 12 foot long somewhere. Alligators would scare me. Alligators would scare me. I want to go out to my mail, and I was looking in the Metropolitan Museum of Art. I like to go out there and get doodles. And I'm going to put a link, if I can copy it. Now, this is for those of you who might be listening who are doing Rosemary's bath tent. Let me put that link in. This is off of the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And let me go to Firefox here. And they have a whole section on what they're calling fancy bathers. And I think there's like 58 of these postcards in here. And if you follow them, I think you have to put in, search for fancy bathers. I'm seeing 3 on the link that I sent you. No, well, those are butterfly ones. I'm only seeing 1. Where is the, let me get the other link. France, fancy bathers. Maybe it's this one. No. Yes. No or yes. Ooh, It hung up on me. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of this. Hold on. I'm looking for the right link. Back out to my mail. It opened it in mail. I thought I had it. Well, if you put in fancy bathers, that should have opened it up. Let me try this again. Make sure I have the right link. I want to give you the right link because there should be about 50 of those postcards, and they're all fancy bathers. You might have to search for it yourself. Oh, here it is. All right, so let me put this other link in. Let me come back out to chat. I'm going to remove the link that I put in, if I can. Remove. And I'm going to put in this other link. Paste. This should take you to Open Access Library on the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And it's all of these postcards of the fancy bathers. And there's about 50 some of them. And what I thought would be fun, let me bring my tablet over here now that I have them. What I thought would be fun would be to do some of these for my, print them off, download them and print them off, and use them in when I get ready to do the journal with Rosemary. So I just kind of wanted to share that link. I'm not going to do anything with these tonight, but I wanted to share the link because these are really fun. If you're doing and these are all open access. Show more. These are all open access. If you click on a piece, like I clicked on that one, you should see down at the bottom of the picture that it brings up. Down here at the bottom, you should see something that says OA in a little box, and then it says public domain. And there's a whole series of these. So I was just so excited to find those. But that's not what I'm going to do tonight. What I want to do tonight is do some doodles. And let's go to this one and see what opens up. Oh, I should have copied the link. Let me go back. Because this is my email, yeah. Let's go to this one. Let me copy this URL. And you know, I like to do, let me get rid of these. I like to do doodles from the Metropolitan Museum of Art, the open public domain library. So let's see what I have here. Go. Yeah, this is one I wanted to do a doodle from. This one right here. So let me put the link so that you guys, if you want to follow along, let me put the link to that in here. And this is all public domain, so I feel comfortable in sharing it. And I want to do a doodle of this right here. So let me, I need to adjust things here. Well, maybe I can bring this over. Can I? put it like this. Yes. Now, I don't know what you guys are seeing, but if you want to see it, you can go out and look at it on the link that I sent to you. And I don't know if I can, let's open image, a new tab, switch. Just if I get a better view of it here. Now let me come and see what you guys are seeing. Here's the big gator that we saw several years ago. I'm going to go look at it on your page, Becky. Open with Firefox. Ooh. He's a big old guy. I have to log in to see him better, but he's a big old guy, Becky. I saw him, but I wasn't logged in. Oh, what did I do here? I got out of it. All right, so what I like to do, I need another paper to put behind there. These papers I kind of got all bent up, so I'm going to use them for backing papers. Because when I draw with this stuff, it alright, so this design that I'm looking at, let's see what you guys are seeing again. I'll go live. Oh, no, you guys aren't seeing it. You're not seeing it. Well, maybe I'm not up with myself here. Come on. Yeah. I don't think you're seeing it very well. Might be able to see it a little bit better there. But what I like to do is look at this and doodle off of it. And I've done this before. So this has a big white X in the center of this entire piece. It's got a big white X running this way and that way. And then in the very center, it's kind of hard. I wonder if I can, yeah, I can, but it's not very clear. I wonder if I can save this down. Save image. Download complete. And I like to play with this stuff. Let's go out to my gallery, downloads. Yeah, it's a lot more clear here, except for I can't expand it very much. So let's put it on my drive. Save to drive. I'm going to put it in my dog folder. Come on. Okay. And it always takes me a bit to get it to the point where I can work on it. And I need to go to my dogs. I put it in my dog folder. It seems to be my default folder. And it's DP. There it is. There it is. Oh, that's much better. I can expand way in on it. Okay, so it's got a circle. The very center of it has a little cross. And that is a dot, a dot, and a dot, and then it's got this little kind of cross thing. And now this is just a doodle that I'm doing off of what I'm seeing now, off of that link that I showed you. And then this is all shaded in here, shaded this way, shaded this way. Now this is the very, very center of this design that I'm doing here, and I'm just doodling it really fast. I'm not trying to be exact with it at all. And then it has kind of little white boundary along that line there, like so. And then it has another kind of a grayish brown tan one. And I should get out the super tips that Becky gifted me. And I kind of lose the sense of it here. So I'm just kind of doodling what I think it should be in here. And I'm doing it sort of big because I need it to be bigger. Sort of like that. And here again, as I said, these are just doodles. And then there's a white border around this one. So this is kind of the very center of that design, and mine's not centered. Of course not. Why would it be centered? And let's see, white, like so. Now, let me see if I can get to the should be able to. It should be right here behind. You should be right here. Let's see if I can get them out. I did. The super tips. Becky is so good to me. She gifted me all these super tips. She gifted me paint. She's always sending me something. She sent me a postcard. I'm still working on the postcard I want to send. Let's see, I need a tannish color. Sort of a tannish. That's maybe more of a pink. Maybe this color. So this is kind of a tan color in here. And I have no idea what you guys are seeing. It's kind of blending in with the black, but that's okay too. And then a white. And then a black again. Now this tan color comes up in the center here, and here, and out here, and here. I'm going to make it go there. And then this kind of stair steps, sort of. Like so. then this is all black in here. And I think I've got an extra line in there. But that's okay. I like extra lines. I can actually color that out. Do I want to? I think I do. Let's color it out. I'm just playing. And it's fun just to go out here and do, now I wouldn't call this a perfectionist doodle, but it's fun to go out and study these things. Now let's see, I colored these out. Let's color this one out. And even if your sketch doesn't look like what you're getting your inspiration from, that's okay. Because in the end, you're gonna come back and look at it and say, wow. Hopefully. Alright. So there's kind of the center of this, of that circle. And then this stair steps down like so. And I may not have the same number of stair steps. I'm not counting. I'm just doing. Okay. And then there's this area here is actually kind of shaded in again. And then there's kind of a, and I'm not going to stair step it, but there's a stair stepped kind of a oval design coming this way. And this is all kind of, when I say stair stepped, I mean it's angular. This is a wood cut. I'm not going to make this one look like a woodcut. And then there's an oval in here. And this is shaded in. And this is shaded in. And the same way over here. Something like something like this. And this comes around this way, but also it comes around this way and makes a sort of a round piece there. And this is all shaded in. Let's make this a little skinnier. This is all shaded in. And this is all shaded in. And then this is all shaded in here. Actually, this is smaller and more up in there. I'm going to stop there, because if I try to do any more to it, I'll spoil it. And let's get another color. do a light green in here. It's just kind of fun to play. And it's really just a doodle. And if I were doing this, you know, for, what do I say, other than just a quick doodle here, I would be studying it more. But I'm just doing kind of a quick doodle here. And do I want to bring that up in there, or do I want to get a different color? Let's make this blue. No, that's good. Let's make this blue just for the fun of it. I really do like these super tips. These are just fun to play with. They go on so nice and smooth. You know, I can just practically scribble this stuff on. And you don't see the marks. You just, it kind of all blends in. That's what I like about them. And let's make this blue in here. And maybe blue here. Looks like I ran into some trouble there. Let's just make it all blue. There we go. I'm happy with that. So let me go out and see what you guys are saying. Do, 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 do. Hi, Sandy Hairston. Welcome, welcome. Mina says, I love the color and the complexity. Oh, thank you, Mina. You know, and this is just this certainly is not an accurate drawing of what I was looking at. But it was a quick doodle off of it. And the reason I put, well, that did not come through that bad on here. I expected it to come through. Even my dark black did not show through this paper very bad. So, and that kind of surprises me because usually my black soaks right through. So this paper, this court docket paper is really pretty good stuff. Kind of surprises me that. Hi, Brenda D. Welcome, Brenda. Welcome, everybody. There's not much chat going on then out here tonight, but that's okay too. Let's go back out to my email and let's pick another one. That was the woodcut. Let's see what this one is. I need this. Get rid of these and put this one in. Whoops, what did I do? Oh, this one's a fun one. This one is a fun one. This one I can do in all black. So let me put the link in so if you guys want to see. And again, these are public domain, so I feel comfortable showing them in my chat. I feel comfortable sharing the links. So there's the link. The boat ramp is less than 2 miles from the house. Oh, really? So that little alligator could crawl up and... Oh, no! Keep an eye on Bernadette. That one does look like quilling, doesn't it? This is a... Let me go back out to the description here. It's called a baluster. Let me go to it in here. Let's see what it says. B-A-L-U-S-T-E-R. Baluster. Oh, look, and there's another one in here. These are iron. I think these are like, oh, there's several of them in here. Like ironwork. These are pretty cool. Well, let's go to the one that I put in. Let's doodle this one. And I'm going to do it a little smaller down in here. But I may not do, I might just do the top part because I'm running out of space. I could go over here and work on this side, but let's play with this. And again, it'll just be a quick sketch here. So, and then it has, let me expand this. Of course, when I expand the picture, it pixelates. The photo pixelates. Comes down that way, and it has kind of a heart shape in here. And it works up and around like this, comes down. Now, and again, I'm sketching, so my lines will be a little off. Something like that. And then this one will come in here. This is a very, we've seen this design a lot with the hearts. Comes down this way and this way. And of course it's crooked. I can straighten these out a little. Like that. And then it has a piece here. And then it has a piece that comes on here and comes up, and it actually wraps around. And same way here. And of course it's going to go behind my design that I have. And off the page. And then it comes down this way, and it has some pieces that kind of come like so. And I'm just kind of fast sketching this in. And then I shade this in here. Something like that for the top part. It's not perfect. Something like that. But let's go over here and do this on this side. And if I don't protect this, sure enough it'll run through, so I'm going to protect it. And let's fold my book in half. And clip it up here. So let's see if I can do this whole thing a little bit better. Now the bottom almost repeats the top on this one. So let's start with the center. I'm going to start with the center piece. And it has kind of a loop this way and comes down. Whoops. Of course, I'm not straight. Sort of like that. And then this kind of comes up like that. And then there's a piece that comes around like so. Other side. If you do this in a graphic program, you can set a setting that this side will mirror this side. So all you have to do is draw this side and it's mirrored over here. And if I were doing this in a digital art, that's what I would be doing. But when you sketch it, and if you're sketching it fast like I am, it's practically hard to, it's hard to get it exactly to mirror. I'm not even going to try. And it comes around this way. I'm laughing at all my funny lines here. All right. So this comes here, and there's a piece that comes like this, and the same way over here, sort of. And then it comes down. It actually meets this piece. I'm off base. Maybe I can make a meet. Yeah, I'm off base on both of them. And my book is thick, so this is going to have to be pretty thick in order for it to meet this. So it certainly isn't proportional, but it's kind of fun anyway. And then there's two smaller ones in here that come like this, and like that. Oh, of course it's all off. And I'm just drawing the center portion of it here. But it's fun to study it. It is fun to study it. And let's see, this comes up, goes way up, and way up. And this comes down. Let's see, there's a part that comes down this way and this way. Let's make them a little thicker lines. Like that. And then this continues on down, sort of like to a point. Like so. And it comes down like that. and it doesn't come clear over there. Oops, it ends here. That's a mistake in there. And this is more pointed. I've goofed in there. I'd have to do it again to make it perfect, but I'm not going to. And then this one comes over this way, and this comes down. Maybe like that. Like that. Ignore that line. That line's another mistake. But let's just go ahead and put in a piece there. Well, let's put in another piece there just to make it look like I meant for it to be there. And that comes down, and that comes down, and then there's two little, and it continues on. Certainly not proportional, is it? But it's fun to do. It's very fun to do. Now let's make this one a lot thicker too. Make it come down this way. Make this one real thick. Almost too thick. That. Then we get into this business where it kind of comes down, and I'm not seeing it here. Lines in there, and the same over here. Something like that. It's really off proportional wise, but it's fun to do. I'm not saying it's perfect. Far from perfect. I'm kind of happy with it though. For a fast sketch, you know, if I were going much slower at doing this, it would probably be more perfect. I would probably measure out. See, I have this line much higher than that line. These two kind of meet, but this one's much higher. But I'm going to leave it. And these two lines meet, and these don't. Now they do. And let's just play with this a little more. There. Mess this up, but that's okay. I'm gonna leave that. What I like about this, let's open this up. What I like about this is I barely see this ink coming through. If I did something like this on a sheet like this, you'd see a mirror image. Of this black line. Well, maybe it's my ink pen. It's not coming through. I'm used to that coming through a lot more than what it is. That's why I put a backing sheet on it. All right. Let's go out and see what's happening in chat. Let's come see what's happening in chat. Where are you guys? Hi, Teresa. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Janet. Hi, Marjorie. Hi, Sharon. Riri's here. I see a cat's face with a tall hat and a narrow body. On this one? It had to be on this one. A cat face with a tall hat. This has to be the tall hat. And a narrow body. These must be the whiskers. Becky says there are gators in 6 Mile Creek right behind this neighborhood. Oh, Becky. Hi, Riri. Did I say hi to you? Sharon's here. Hi, Roy. Bitsy Sweethearts. Happy Sunday back to you. Marjorie's here. Teresa's here. Oh, Teresa was here. She says, gotta go. Early in the morning. So solar time. It was fun, Mary. She was here. I'm not sure what solar time is. So solar time. Brenda D is here. Okay, well, how many is in here? 37. Gosh, I have so much I need to work on, but I feel like I need to talk to you guys more. I had an idea for a list. What? What was my idea for the list? Do a group list on ways that we are creative. Let's do a group list on ways that we're creative. Let me put the super tips away. I thank you so much for these super tips, Becky. I sure do enjoy them. I sure have been enjoying them. I keep them right behind me. Let me get out some paper. So think of ways. Don't start saying it until I get caught up with you guys because you guys go way faster than I can write. Ways that we are creative. And hopefully this pen will be dark enough. Let's see. Let me get caught up here. So this is 620, maybe this other pen. 21. Ways we are creative. I might have to get out a different pen because I'm using up the juice in these pens. There's Dee Dee. Hi, Dee Dee. You came in just when we're going to start doing a list. Let me get out a different pens here. Dee Dee Willingham. We love our Dee Dee Willingham. She is the instigation for all these lists that we've been doing. She's our inspiration. I never did lists until I watched Dee Dee. And Dee Dee, well, while Dee Dee's in here, let me share where I am on what I'm doing for tomorrow. Maybe I'll work on a little bit more tonight after we do our list. I had shared before that Dee Dee, the assignment for next week, Dee Dee says, Mary just comes for the assignments on the Society of Idea Collectors. I'm going, you know, she's right. She's right. I go for the assignments. Wait. Do I have the right page? That isn't the right page. This is the right page. Got to get to the right page. For week 7, we're supposed to, from our color list, pick 3 colors. And I ended up, I'm not going to go through the rigmarole of how I chose them, but I ended up with bronze copper, bronze/copper, salmon, and cream. And then on our other list, we're supposed to go to 3 other lists and pick some things from 3 other lists. And I ended up with the list. I'm not going to go through the whole rigmarole because I go through a big rigmarole to do my list. But I ended up with paper, my paper list, my famous people list, and the opposites. And I just used the lists. I just used the list that I have in this book from Dee Dee's most current segment on Society of Idea Collectors. So from the paper list, I ended up with sticker paper. For famous people, I ended up with Thomas Edison. For opposites, I ended up with Dumb and Smart. So those were my choices. Bronze copper, bronze/copper, salmon and cream, and sticker paper, Thomas Edison, and Dumb and Smart. So I did a little mind map on Thomas Edison. Little one. A little one. And I added another W word, Dee Dee. I added another W word. There's who, what, when, where, why. I added what if and why not. But I also added wonder. And I added wonder because I was sitting there going, I wonder if Thomas Edison ever did anything dumb. And so I Googled, did Thomas Edison ever do anything dumb? And I found out that Thomas Edison's 3rd grade teachers or his school teachers didn't give him much of a chance of succeeding in school. I think it was 3rd grade. He was in 3rd grade when they told him he wouldn't make it in school. But then that led me to the quote of, the quote was, I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work. And so I'm going to use that quote. And I also found some other quotes. To invent, you need a good imagination and a pile of junk. That was another quote. I thought, well, that would be fun, and to illustrate that quote using a Thomas Edison sketch. To invent, you need a good imagination and a pile of junk. And then another quote he said was, I never did a day's work in my life. It was all fun. And opportunity is missed by most people because it is dressed in overalls and looks like work. But as I was looking at pictures of Thomas Edison, I could not find a picture of Thomas Edison in overalls. He was always dressed in a suit coat. So, and I'm going to do some Thomas Edison stickers is what I'm going to do for my artwork. And I was playing with some of the quotes here. I was playing with some of I just went out and Googled Thomas Edison images, and there's a whole bunch of pictures of Thomas Edison out there. And this was the one where I just did a quick sketch, and it says, I never worked a day of my life. It was all fun. And I didn't write anything on here, but this is the one with the imagination. All you need to invent is a good imagination and a pile of junk. So I've just been doing some sketches, and then you think of the Edison light bulb. The Edison light bulb, how it kind of hangs down, and it has a kind of a cord, they call it the Edison light bulb. And to this day, they still sell those as on a string, and they call them Edison light bulbs, just hanging down like that. So that's as far as I got, because I got interested in reading about his wife. His first wife, he married a young lady, and I think she was 16 when he married her, and she died. His first wife died, and they think that she had, what was it that they gave at that time? They gave her an overdose of it or something. I can't remember exactly what it was. It starts with an M. I didn't write it down. But then I was reading about his second wife and that was Mina, if you're listening. Her name was Mina, M-I-N-A, only it's pronounced Mina. They put in parentheses, it's pronounced Mina. And she came from a well-to-do family. And she outlived him, actually. And you don't find much about her on Wiki, but if you Google her name, you'll find a lot of information about her. And I got to reading about her. So that's kind of where I stopped, because I got interested in his family. And one of his sons had, and I'm just paraphrasing from what I read. I can't point to the exact page or anything, but the way I understand it, one of his sons got inventing like snake oil or something type thing, then was selling kind of questionable medical medicines, and he had to pay his son to quit, to not attach the Edison name to that product. I thought that was very interesting. So, and then I think another one of his sons ended up being a governor or some government official back east of one of the eastern states. Hi, Susan. Happy Hot Father's Day. And Laura says, my favorite Edison quote, many of life's failures are people who did not realize how close they were to success when they gave up. Yeah, that's a really cool quote. And how many times do we give up on something and success is right around the corner and we don't know it? But I like, to invent, you need a good imagination and a pile of junk. I like that quote. So what I thought, I have some sticker paper here. Here someplace. And I've had it for a while and just never use it. I got it at Hobby Lobby, $2.50. It's a $10 package, and I got it for $2.50. It's pearlized sticker paper. Does it say how many sheets? Doesn't say how many sheets. Looks like there might be about 10 or 15. Doesn't say how many sheets are in here. Free Adobe Acrobat Reader is required for the templates. Well, they're doing templates of make labels, make custom labels. There must be a print and cut sticker. I don't think these are, let me open it up, because I don't think they're perforated into stickers, into, you know, I think you cut out your shape. Let me pull out a sheet. But what I thought I would do is make just some quick sketches of Thomas, and they'll be my sketches. They won't be anything. Yeah, see, it's just a sheet of paper, and it's sticky backed. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to sketch a sketch, and I might do it even with those super tips. I'm going to do a quick sketch of Thomas Edison, and then I'm just going to write the quote around it. And that's going to be my artwork. But I have to do it in these colors of bronze, cream, bronze, copper bronze, salmon, and cream. So there's where I am on my week 7 assignment. I've been having fun with Society of Idea Collectors. Hi, Jill Colors 2. Welcome, welcome. Wonder is good. Yeah, I think wonder is a good one. Like, you know, I wonder. You know, and my mind maps tend to be pretty simple. Like, you could go on and on and on with these mind maps, but I get interested in something like what led me off stray here was I was reading about his 2 wives. And, you know, I follow all the links on online. I'm following all the links, and pretty soon I'm off of my mind map and knee deep in links and reading material. So I just kind of wanted to share that with Dee Dee, or where I was on my. Let's get back to our list. We're going to do a list on ways that we are creative. So I'm going to start writing them down so you guys can start shooting them off. So what are some ways that we are creative? Well, I'm going to put doodling. That's one way. I like to get out there, and I like to go to the Metropolitan Museum of Art and just doodle off of free images out there. And I like that. Budgeting. Budgeting, is that ways we're creative? We're creative with budgeting. Budgeting, Roy says. Painting, cooking. Painting, cooking. We had salmon tonight for supper. So Sharon says suggestion images. Suggestion images like your reference photos. Suggestion images. Home decorating. Like I'm doing that. This isn't, well, I guess you could call it home decorating. It's my front porch gnome. Storytelling, that's a good one. We're creative with storytelling. Collage, coloring. Collage, coloring. Of course, Jill would say coloring. Let's see, I got painting. Watching others. Watching others create inspires us, or maybe just watching others do what they do. Mary Lou says she loves salmon. I do too. We don't have it a lot because it's kind of expensive, but if we happen to see it on sale. Mixed media. Mixed media. We get creative with that, don't we? Drawing in Zentangle. Drawing. Zentangle. Sewing. Did I miss anything in there? Let's see. Painting, watching others, coloring, collage, storytelling, drawing, Zentangle, sewing. Getting the baby to sleep. Getting baby to sleep. Do you watch any of those videos? One of those videos, I go to a different channel to watch all the shorts, but they frequently have daddy putting baby to sleep. See how this soaks through? That's what I was trying to say on the others, on those other pages. Let's see, can I keep going here? Travel, creative travel. Feta bag art. I don't know what a feta bag is, but I think I'm going to learn. Feta bag art. Art on a feta bag. New products. We buy it every time it's on sale. Salmon? Yeah, we do too, Mary Lou. If we see it on sale, we'll get it. Because we don't have it that often, but we had it tonight, and it was a fillet, a salmon fillet, and it was really too big, so my brother cut it in half, and we each had a portion of the half. He just cooked a half of it. We'll have it again tomorrow night. We'll get 4 meals out of that, which is pretty good. Tea bag art. Oh, is that what you meant? Tea bag? Tea bag art. Okay, I know what a tea bag is. Photography. Videography. 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 Okay, let's stop there. So let's go and break these out some more. So let's take collage. Let's do a list of our list. Let's break it down. How are we creative with collage? So how are we creative? What are some ways that we are creative with collage? And we don't have to have a huge, big list. Well, for one thing, we get magazine images. Choice of images, that's a good one. So we go out and we also mix up the images, don't we? We mix them up, like you'll often see like somebody will have a face and then they'll have a big eye, like this is the face here, and they'll put one big eye in the center, something like that, you know, and then a regular eye. Ripped edges. Ripped edges. We're creative because we rip the edges of them. Yeah, we don't just do straight cuts. Fussy cutting. And I'm going to, I don't know if she's still in here, but Dee Dee is always saying, create your own world. Create your own world. When she talks about her collage, she goes out and she creates create your own collage, your own world. She talks about making a whole new world out of her collage. Strings. Perspective. But we will also, like, we'll take our images and we'll paint around them. We'll paint around images. Like, you know, we'll collage an image down and then we'll paint it out. What are some other ways that we're creative with collage? Mix up. I think what Anne, and I'm interpreting Anne's mix it up, but we use different images. Buttons. Sewing scraps. Sewing scraps. Are you talking about putting buttons and sewing scraps on collage? So you collage them down. You collage sewing scraps and buttons. You use fabric, not just paper. So use fabric, not just paper. Not just, let me put the word just in here. Not just paper. Not just paper. I'll be trying to interpret this later. What are some other ways that we're creative with, and we'll stop after 12. We don't have to have a huge, big 100-page list here. Textures. That's a good one, Anne. Textures. Texture on collage. Okay, so let's choose another one. This is kind of interesting. How do we get creative with Zen? Let's take Zentangle. And here again, we don't have to have a million ways, but how are we creative with Zentangle? I can think of some ways. How are we creative with Zentangle? We'll put number 3 here. Hi, Rachel. She says, I'm late in tonight. I hope you all had a good day. I met Rachel in Dee Dee's stream. Rachel, you're from Canada, aren't you? Okay, Renee says we color in the Zentangles. How are we creative with Zentangles? We Zentangle different shapes. Like we might have a box and we'll do Zentangle within that box, or we might have a flower and I'm just doing a fast one and we'll do Zentangle in that flower, however, you know, and ignore my fast lines. Pockets and folding paper, so you fold them, you fold into pockets. Or just folding paper. So I'm thinking you do a Zentangle and you fold it up like you could even make an envelope out of it. Oh, hi, Crafty. Morphine, that's what I was thinking. Crafty Kitty, I was talking about Thomas Edison's first wife. She was a young lady. I think he married her at age 16. She died, between 20 and 27 up in there when she died, and she died of a morphine overdose. Hi, Crafty Kitty. Line thickness. Zentangle line thickness is the way that we're creative with it. We also use Zentangle in different shapes. Like we might Zentangle a block of shapes. Such as bricks, or we might Zentangle within Zentangle. We might draw inside of a Zentangle shape. So you might have some circles, Zentangle circles, and you might go back in and put dot, square, that type of thing. Rachel says, delightfully surprising outcomes with the lines of Zentangle. So surprising outcomes, could that be a way? Surprising outcomes. Shaded areas, that's a good one. You shade in Zentangle, shaded areas. I don't do a lot of Zentangle. And we're going to stop with that one. Let's go to another one. I just want to kind of get some different thoughts on this. Let's pick sewing. Let's do sewing. How are we creative with sewing? That should be a pretty easy one. How are we creative with sewing? And I don't expect a big, huge 50 number list. Just, some thoughts. Varied stitches. Quilting. How about slow stitching? Hand sewing versus, I'm going to put versus machine. Thread color. Altering. These are good ones. Altering, like you can alter a pattern. Yeah, I'm going to put embroidery. Mixing the styles. Buttons, adding buttons. Somebody loves buttons. It's been on several of these lists, buttons. How about just designing clothes? Designing clothes? Choice of materials. I mean, I'm thinking. I'm going to put down home decor because we make pillows and we use our scraps, in different ways. Bootsy says fabric placement, especially on women's blouses. Be careful where the sunflowers go. Oh, Roy, you're so funny. I'm not even sure how to write that one down, Roy. I'll put creative use of printed designs. And we'll leave that up to Roy's imagination. Roy. Scrap strick rolls, yeah. I think they're just called, aren't they, what are those rolls? I know what you're talking about. My mind is a blank tonight. Snippet rolls. Oh no, that reminds me of a shift dress my mother made, Rachel says, for me in high school. It had a geometric design and had the two circles ended up on my not so small hinder. Well, sewing creativity. There's also, when you sew, you can buy those strips, and I think they're just called fabric rolls, aren't they? When you buy them, you know, you can buy, it's a great big old roll of like 2-inch. They're not called snippets, but there's a name for them. Those of you who buy fabric know what I'm talking about. Those really aren't snippet rolls. Snippet rolls are like when we cut it and, you know, like we'll take our scraps and just start sewing them together into a big old long line, and we might add stuff to it as we're going. Are we done? Are we done with our sewing creativity? Shall we go to another one? Let's do one more. Let's take home decorating. I'll scribble this out. We'll just do one more. This will be number 4. How are we creative with our home decorating? Jelly rolls. Yeah, jelly rolls. That's what I was thinking of, Riri. Let me write that down. Jelly rolls. Where's my... Here, let me write that down. That'll be 16. Jelly rolls. That's what I was thinking of. I don't buy that stuff a whole lot, but... Alright. Do-it-yourself projects. Do-it-yourself. DIY projects. Fat quarters and jelly rolls are the quilt cuts. Yeah. Wall hangings. Wallpaper. Disasters. Making good use of a disaster, Rachel says. Disasters. Like what's a good creative use of a disaster? Riri says, I don't even know what I was trying to say now. Painting. Creative painting on your wall. We're talking like painting a wall or painting a room. Happy accidents. A happy accident. Disaster. Like, well, here's an example. An example of that would be you have a porcelain dish. with a beautiful design on it. And it doesn't have to be an heirloom, but it just has a beautiful floral design. Floral design. And oops, you drop it. And it shatters. So, the happy accident is you make a mosaic. You make a mosaic out of it. So that would be a happy accident. And it just fits into your room. Yeah, Marjorie said mosaics, wall stenciling. Wall stenciling. I'll put mosaic on here. Home decor. Creativity. Display collections, that's a good one. Display of collections. Lampshade, recover long strips of different the same color. So recovering lampshades. And I tend to write this pretty fast because we're just jotting down. I'm just jotting down what you guys are saying. Tile work. You could even paint the tile. So I'm going to put tile painting. Some people paint their own tiles. The pleasure of living with your creativity. So pleasure of living with your creativity. Display your own art, Vanessa says. So displaying your own art. Repairing items, no long needing repair. So repair items. Or that could fall into upcycling or recycling. Upcycling / recycling. Wall of family photos. How else are we creative with our home decor? How about, let me see, I have to think. How about storage? That's all I can think of. I'm thinking of creative storage. Creative ways to store stuff. Like under the stairs. Like under staircase. Or maybe ways to use space. Organizing clutter so it looks like downsizing. Organizing clutter. And that could go into purging stuff that you no longer need. Anything else? Are we getting to the end of it? Photo arrangement. We got photo arranging. Let's see. I'm on number 3. I'll put photo arranging down here again. Let's see, 20. Photo arranging. Look, the other one that we had was family photos, but it doesn't have to be on a wall. You could photo arrange photos on a shelf. You could do several different things. Hi, Denise. Denise says, I was watching another live. Hello from a late 2 a.m. Leicestershire, England. And I'm probably mispronouncing Leicestershire, but hi, Denise Dodd from England. Glad to have you join us. What are some other ways that we creatively home decor, creative use of home decor? How about floral arrangements? Floral arrangements. You could even get into things like window, I want to say / curtain design. I want to say designs, but I mean like different, like your drapes, your Venetian blinds, your ways that you stained glass windows, that type of thing. Indoor flowers and plants. Indoor flowers and plants. Moving furniture around to refresh the room. That's a good one. Rearranging furniture. Rearranging furniture. That's a good one. Just to shake things up. Window treatment. Yeah, window treatments. That's what I'm trying to say. Window treatments. Throw rugs. Throw rugs. I don't do a whole lot of, I'm usually taking, putting stuff in boxes and trying to keep them in one room. I try to keep all my stuff in this room, but sometimes it's hard. I tend to have stash creep. And then, like, I had a pile of it out there by my recliner, and I finally got it sorted out and put back in here, but it sat out there by my recliner for the longest time. Blings. Throw blankets. Throw blankets, yeah. Blankets and pillows. I'm going to put and pillows. Creative overflow. Yes. Creative overflow. I'm going to write that down just for the fun of it. Creative overflow. I try to keep most of my stash in here, but sometimes when I'm sorting out stuff, I have to, like Friday when I was rearranging in here, I just got so much in here. I just had to do something. But in order to do something, you have to take it all out and sort it out to bring it back in, if you know what I mean. Did you mean blinds, Marjorie? You got blings. I'm not sure what you mean by blings. Throw blankets, pillows, creative overflow. We're at 26. We're at a good stopping point. I think I'm not looking for... Is this 5, 2, 3, 1, 2... Ways that we are creative. So what we did is we made a list of different ways that we're creative. We've got a good we've got a good list here going. Let's see, home decor, where did I? Riri says, I know what you mean. Where's home decor? Here, home decorating. So what we did, we had a list of 20 ways that we're creative. Doodling, budgeting, painting, cooking, suggestion images, like reference images, home decorating, and we're creative in our storytelling, collage, coloring, watching others create, mixed media, drawing, Zentangle, sewing. We did sewing, didn't we? Getting baby to sleep, travel, tea bag art, new products, photography, and videography. Videography, whatever that, however you pronounce that. Probably not pronouncing it right. But then we broke it down. So here we're creative with our sewing. One, let's see, collage, Zentangle. Let's see. Home decorating, home decorating, home decorating. I think we only did 3. So we broke it down into 12 ways that we're creative with collage. There's our magazine images, the choice of our images. We mix up different images. And I'm thinking like, oh, you might put a human head on an animal body, that type of thing. That's what I'm saying by mixing up. Ripped edges, fussy cutting, creating your own world. That is a quote from Dee Dee. Because Dee Dee, she always says, go out there and when you're doing your collage, create your own world, and she does that. Strings, perspective, paint around images, sewing scraps on there, collaging with buttons, using fabric, not just paper, and texture. That was some ways that we're creative with collage. But I can think of things too, like, book text. We use book text. Use book text. Just think of the ways that you collage things down. We use old photos. We use sewing. I'm going to put ephemera. We collage ephemera. How are we creative with Zentangle? We color in the Zentangle. We Zentangle different shapes. We Zentangle in different shapes. We'll fold the Zentangle into pockets or folded paper. We have different line thicknesses. Zentangle a block of shapes like bricks. That's kind of like different shapes. Draw inside of a Zentangle shape. Like I was thinking of circles, and inside of that circle you might put a dot or a square or something like that. Surprising outcome in shaded areas. And I think we did our best on the home decorating. Wait a minute, I got home decorating here. 7, 8. I think this goes here. We did our best on sewing and home decorating, I think. Ways that we're creative with sewing was we vary our stitches, quilting, slow stitching, hand sewing versus machine, thread coloring, altering a pattern. Embroidery, we mix styles, adding buttons, designing clothes, choice of materials, home pillows, using scraps in different ways, the creative use of printed designs. That came from Roy. Snippet rolls and jelly rolls. And then the home decorating, I think, was our best list. Home decorating creativity. Do-it-yourself DIY projects, wall hangings, wallpaper, disasters, happy accidents, like dropping a porcelain dish and making a mosaic out of the pieces, painting a room or painting a wall, wall stenciling, mosaics, display of collections, recovering lampshades, tile work, tile painting, the pleasure living with your creativity, display your own art, repair items, upcycling, recycling, wall of family photos, storage, creative storage like under a staircase, ways to use the space, organizing clutter, which includes purging, which I don't do very much of, photo arranging, floral arrangements, window curtain treatments, indoor flowers and plants, rearranging furniture, throw rugs, throw blankets and pillows, and creative overflow. Good night, Mary Lou. So I think our list, even though we only had 20 main ones, we broke those main ones down into subcategories, and we ended up with quite a collection of lists here of creativity. So I'm pretty happy with this. Let me staple this together. I'm pretty happy with what we come up with. Pieces of packaging, Riri says. Yeah, you guys are still are giving me things, and I've stopped. Bling hangings. Riri says, I know what you mean. Riri knows what you mean. Holiday decor, Sharon says. Mary Lou says she needs to get to bed. She's watching her grandson tomorrow. Sweet dreams, Mary Lou. Have fun with your grandson. I'm going to put this in my Society of Idea Collector book. Who knows? We might need a list of creativity for one of Dee Dee's projects. And I'm just going to put it right in here for now. So, let's see. I have a million things I want to do. I want to make a little tray for my travel trunk here, but we're not going to do that right now. I painted the inside of it. I want to make a little trunk tray to go in there. I only got that out because I'm working down to my next project here. This is an altered journal that I got from Lori Paint Girly. And hopefully I can get to what I want to put in it. Hopefully it's right here. Come on. What did I do with them? Hold on. Hold the phone. I'm looking. They might be behind me. Let me look behind me. I know I put them in a package or an envelope. If I can't find them, I will come back to that later. What did I do with them? I have all those little garden spikes. Hold the phone. I'm looking for them. Well, this is the thing. I get this stuff and I organize it and then I can't find it. So we're going to go on to something else until I find it. Makes me mad when this happens. Hey, did I put them in here? No. These are rusty bits. I'm not going to work with rust. I want to take those out. And let me put them in a bag. Because I want to work with this box. Is what I want to do. I'll have to come back to my garden journal. I want to put in all those plant stakes and things, but I can't put my hands on them. I'm going to take, this is all rusty bits. I'm going to put them in here. Just like this. Because what I want to do is make a steamer trunk. So we're going to do that. We're going to start it. I'll be looking for those rusty bits someday and not being able to find those. So I made this trunk. I made this as a trunk in our time for art travel. And I have a little journal that will go in it here, a little travel journal. And I'm going to make a little tray to fit in there, and then I'm going to put little things that you would take if you were traveling, like a little map. I'll break up a little map or something. But what I want to do tonight is make a steamer trunk. Hold the phone. Let me wipe this out. Tea box, and I had rusty stuff in there. So in order to do that, I'm going to have to alter this box. So I'm going to, I don't want it to open up this way. I want it to open this way. So I need to make a door here. And then I need to tape this down onto here. But I think what I'm going to have to do is break it open. So I'm going to break it open. Yeah, I'm going to break it open here. And break it open here. This was a cold brew Best Choice. We buy a lot of Best Choice in our area. I think it's a store brand. You can get it at like IGA stores. And I'm going to hopefully get this taken apart here. Like that. It'll give me a chance to wipe this out good. And then what I want to do, I think I'll paint the inside of this first. And then I'm going to glue, I'm going to tape this back together here. Probably have to take that off. Take this off and put it on there. And take these two flaps off. But let's paint it first. So I'm just going to pull this out. Mina says maybe add a tiny scroll up. Maybe add a tiny scroll rode up on 2 wooden rods, toothpicks. What are we talking about? I still don't have my gnome puns out of my system, but he needs a nickname. Hi Rhonda, welcome back. Nomenclature. Mina says Mary's gnome needs a name, and then she said nomenclature. I can't pronounce that word, Mina. You spell it better than I pronounce it. Allie K says, Mina thinks you should make a tiny scroll to put in your trunk. Okay, in this trunk. Or in the steamer trunk. This is going to be a steamer trunk, but I've got to alter this box. But I'm going to paint the inside of it. Now the outside of it, I'm really tempted to open this clear up so that I can paint it flat. And I'll tape it back together again. Let's open it up. And it's going to be a steamer trunk. Now, steamer trunks are traditionally gray, or, you know, it's a gray color. But I'm thinking that I'm going to use this paper again on the outside, one of these papers for the steamer trunk. I'm not sure just what one. Maybe the one with the postcard. Maybe this might be a good one. Half of it. It's got the postcard on it. Maybe even the butterflies. And I could, now this has gray on it. This is grays, these are grays and browns. That might be a good one too. And take and put that postcard on it. So I think that's what I'm going to do for the outside of it. Ooh, this would be neat for the inside. Collage on the inside. But I'm going to paint the inside first, so that's what I'm going to do first. And what time is it? It's 8:28. I don't want to be on way late tonight. We'll see how late. It's only 8:30. If I go till 10, that'll be 4 hours. That's long enough for a stream, don't you think? I think. And I need to get back to my little gnome. Nomenclature. Mona thinks you should make a tiny scroll. Sometimes when you get on a row, it's fun to keep rolling. Yeah, when you get on a row, it's hard to stop, isn't it? You just keep rolling along. Let me pull this paper out here. Thank you guys for the list. I think you guys did a really good job on creativity. We had 20 main categories, and then we took some subcategories and broke them down. And it, you know, we don't have to have hundreds and hundreds. Usually when you make these lists, you think of, you add to them. You end up adding to your list later. So I'm going to paint the inside of this because it's kind of... And let's see what color. I could just paint it that Bimini blue again. I like that Bimini blue. Let's do that. And I need a towel. Let me get him out here. Oh, and I thought for my Thomas Edison overall quote, you know, I was telling you that I couldn't find any pictures of Thomas Edison in overalls. I thought it would be fun to make a little pair of overalls out of this fabric. You know, just make a little pair of overalls. And I'll do a sketch of Thomas Edison. It probably won't look exactly like him, but I'll put him in overalls. I thought that would be fun to do. And that has to be done on sticker paper. I don't like my paint brushes to be wet. I like a damp brush, but I don't like it sopping wet when I paint. So let's paint the inside of this box blue to start with, because it'll match the other trunk. And this is that apple barrel Bimini, Bimini blue. This is really a pretty, this is the color I used on the Art Nouveau journal. This is a pretty blue color. And this is craft paint, so it will dry fast. And I'm thinking little drawers on the inside, like at the top or the bottom, and then a little hanger type thing, a little bar inside that they had. They hung clothes off of it, didn't they? I never really used the steamer trunk. I had no use for it, but I think when they used to do those world tours in the 20s and... What's this? Get that off of there. Get off. Anyway, I thought it'd be fun to do a steamer trunk. Why not a little quilt in the trunk? What a great idea! A little quilt in the trunk tray. That's a great idea, Rachel. I like that. Of course, a little quilt. I could probably use some fabric that Rosemary sent. I like that idea a lot. It will be done, Rachel. I might have said Rosemary. I meant Rachel. Take care, Rachel. And a little passport, of course. So I might have to make a list of things to put in the trunks. A quilt, a passport, a little map. It'll have to be things that I, oops, am I painting the wax paper there? So what would you take if you lived in the 1930s or 1920s, and if you were going on a world tour and you had a steamer trunk? What would you put in your steamer trunk? And this is not to live, but you're going over there for like 3 months or so. Of course, you'd have clothes. It'd be interesting to see if you could find any research of what people put in steamer trunks when they traveled back in that era, in that time period. What did they put in their steamer trunks? I suppose shoes, extra shoes, towels and washcloths. Would they take towels and washcloths? I wouldn't today, but they might have. I don't know. Is there such a thing as a list of things that go in steamer trunks out on the internet someplace? Hats, my corset, a mini book that says photos on it, family photos, Renee says. This is almost dry. I'm going to use the heat gun on this. Heat gun alert. It's almost dry. I got the fan going. If you hear noise in the background, other than the heat gun, I have the fan going and the air conditioner is going. So there's plenty of whirring sounds tonight. Whir, whir. Shawls, travel journal and pins, corset, writing papers, a tiny mirror, a sewing kit, some steamer trunks, had a place to stash a bottle. George and Gracie Burns had one like that in their vaudeville days. What kind of a bottle? Are you talking of liquor? Are you talking liquor, Nina? You mean like alcohol, drinking alcohol, wine? A wine bottle? Or are you just talking about... Rhonda says, no, not Nina. This is just about dry. Just a few more little wet spots on here. Mostly in the cracks. Alright. So, now when I put this wallpaper on this one, I used double-sided tape. But when I went over it with, not Mod Podge, but a varnish, because I had taped it just like on the edges, well, the part that wasn't taped underneath tended to buckle with the wet media. So I'm thinking I am going to use double-sided tape across this whole thing. But before I do that, let's choose our papers for this. And I'm thinking this, not this one, that this would be nice too. This has, well, it's written in French though. I'm thinking this paper. How much of it do I have? Let's take it out. Do I have another sheet of it? No, this is all I have of it. Because I don't want, you know, steamer trunks are gray, but I don't want mine just to be a gray. I could paint it gray, but, or a steel color. Perfume. Oh, a flask. The University of Arizona Archives Unit had their steamer trunk on display a few years ago. How interesting is that, Mina? Mina said, they really did. I think they had champagne. Oh, cool. Spectacles. Flasks. Anne said they had flasks. Sharon said perfume, as in lavender water. Gracie Burns had a beautiful pair of satin-covered high-heeled shoes. She had tiny feet, very delicate. How cool is that? Now, I have to think about this, because if I fold this back up again, I want this taped down here, and then I want a door out of one of these. These will be all taped back down inside, and I'm going to make a door out of one of these. So I do think I want my paper to go this way. And I think I'll just put, you know what I think I'll do? I think I'll put my tape on the back of this and then put this down on it this way and cut around that, if that makes any sense. And then the only parts that won't get will be these, and I can use this on these ends. So, and I found my other roll of tape. I looked all, I couldn't find my, I had a roll out of carpet tape and I couldn't find it. So I went and got another new roll. Now I found it. But I'm going to actually I am going to get that pair of scissors that is on the floor here, because I need them. Let's see if I can reach down and get them. Almost. I need my reacher tool here. A reacher tool. Maybe this one will work. I don't want to mess up my good scissors. I just cleaned, I used those little ones the other day. Let me reach. This tape is awfully sticky stuff. Let's see. And I think I want to put it this way. So let's just start doing the best I can here. I think that's very interesting information about the steamer trunks. A shaving kit for gentlemen and maybe a container of pomade, P-O-M-A-D-E, for the hair. A diary and pen, hand mirror, brush and comb. Well, I'm not going to be able to get all of that in there, but I'll bet I can find some pictures. Might be able to find some. Oh, you know what? I have a book. I have a Sears catalog book that I got from one of Pearl's auctions, Pearl Brown's auctions. And this is not a little one. This is a large one. I'll bet you I could find some really cool vintage pictures of vintage items in there. Of things to put in the steamer trunk. Clothing goes without, you know, but you can't take a whole lot. And I'll bet you those rich people that traveled, you know, they probably did what people. Oh dear. This tape, it's one and done. It's one and done when you do this stuff. You have to concentrate on what you're doing. But what I was saying before I got into this mess was they probably bought a lot of items once they got there. I don't think I ruined it, I just thinned it. But look at that. This tape is ultra sticky stuff. Ultra sticky, you have to concentrate on what you're doing. Handkerchiefs, ladies' hankies. Yeah, see, I could put little hankies in there. I could cut up a little hanky and put in there, make a little hanky. I love the idea of putting a quilt in the tray on the other trunk. I love the idea of doing that. And I was telling the story of my great uncle's trunk, how he had his initials were on the sides. I'm going to put initials on the side. Somebody suggested doing that in one of the chats. And I saw it when I reviewed the chat. Alright, I think I'm going to start over here. And this will be just have a little gap in it. Maybe I'll put a piece of double-sided tape on that in there. Let me tell you, this is sticky stuff. All right, let me straighten my wax paper out here. What a deal. Hi, Barbara. Chicken Pot Pie Society, welcome, welcome. Let me straighten out my, you know, I should plug this in or I'm going to lose all the juice. Let me plug you guys in. Or you'll lose all your juice. There. Okay. And then I think I'm going to put a little piece of double-sided tape down. It won't be as strong, but it doesn't need to be. Okay. So, what I'm thinking, now I want the stripes to go this way, so I want it to go like this. I'm not going to worry about the flaps, and I'm not going to worry about this flap. So I could bring this way up here, and if I don't worry about these, I could just draw. Let's clip it. If I don't worry about the flaps, clip it right there. I could have this as extra. Let's draw a line. Drawing on that release paper. It's not making such a great line. Maybe my pen will do better. Maybe not. Okay. And then I want to cut it. And I'll have this as extra. I think. We'll see how that works. And that'll be extra. And then this is going to go on here. And I'm not worried about the flaps. So it'll go right in here. Right like that. And I can do it one at a time, I think. Let's put it this way. I think I can do it one at a time. I'm not real sure. We'll see. Kind of one and done stuff here. You have to get it straight or you're in trouble. Like I am now. It is on there tight. There. It has to be straight. There. And up here. No, that's not working. Good thing I only peeled off one piece. goes down before I'm ready for it to go down. That's the problem. I'm not ready for it to, and it lands before I'm ready for it to land. Let's try one more time. Let's try it this way. It's really sticky stuff. There, that's a little better. Well, I'm sort of happy with it. The release paper on the back, do the Becky bend. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm just doing it a little at a time. Doing a Becky bend with this is a little bit hard because usually the Becky bend is for the border stuff and this goes all the way through, so it's kind of hard to do a Becky bend. Put that down, and maybe this one. And my wax paper's all crinkling up on me. I think I got it here. It's not going to be perfect, but it'll be close. And I can, this is part of the bend here. That won't show. That goes clear out to the edge, so. And I'm just folding it about halfway down. Let's do the next one. Let's do the Becky bend, the Becky bend, the Becky bend. Oh, come on. This one's overlapping. I gotta get up here to where I can get a hold of it. See, I'm folding it down just about, not quite halfway. And this will all fold under, so I'm good. I'm good there. And then the double-sided tape piece and this. Come on. There we go. Becky bend. Alright, so this top part is down. Now let's go do the, see, that's what I'm afraid of. I gotta reach way up in here and grab a hold of this. Right here. Bring it down, but I don't want to bring it all the way down till I get a hold of the others. Otherwise, I won't be able to get a hold of them. Bring them out and out. And let's go. That one all the way out. Ah, there's wax paper. I'm about ready to take it off. Now I think I got it. So let's pull this one out. Pull this one out. Pull this one out. These two out. And this one. And I don't know if I want to save these or not. Sometimes these come in handy. These aren't that long, but I'll save them later. Put them over on my other desk. I'll have to clean it all off. All right. So there's that. So these will fold, 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 fold. So it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good, I think. So let's fold this way. I need my bone folder. Wherever that may be. It's in the drawer here someplace. I'm looking for it. Well, here. I'll use the back of this. No, that doesn't work. Here's my other one. This works better. I got a bone folder in here someplace. I just got so much stuff. Here it is. I had this drawer all sorted out, remember? I keep piling stuff in there. Need to clean it all out again. I know generally where stuff is, but I have to swish around when I get stuff out. Alright. Oops, there's my pliers. Put those back in there. Alright. There. Here. I think I want to continue with tape on these separately. I'll use these. This goes over here. Pretty good right there. Alright. And fold this. This steamer trunk will have a little decorative issue to it. But now what I need to do, since I don't want the door, when we opened the tea box, we opened it this way, you know, the lid opened up like that. But I want the lid, I want my steamer trunk to open like this. So I'm going to take this flap off of here and put it on here. So let's do that. Luckily it'll just kind of, well, maybe I should use the scissors anyway. And so I want this to come here, like this. So I'll deal with that in a minute. I might use some of this to put it on. But let's let's figure this out. We want these to come back into here. So the next thing I want to do is put the tape on the ends here and here. And I'm going to have to move you guys. Something fell. All right. I'll use this. That doesn't matter because I'm going to match these up right there. This back on here, like that, and like that, and then I'm going to cut these off. Ah, wax paper is driving me nuts. I'm going to take it off of the table. It's on the floor behind me. I need it when I paint, but when you're trying to do stuff, it goes around. Little piece of washi or ephemera, whatever. Do the other side. That one's a little too big. Maybe right in there. It's about the best I can do. Cut it right here. In there. Oh dear. Oops. I'm going to have to take this one off. This one doesn't exactly match, but that's okay. It's going to be bent over the side anyway. And I put this little piece of release paper back on here because I find it's easier to trim off the edge when I have a piece of release paper on the other side. My scissors don't get stuck on it. It's easier to trim this. I need to trim over here a little. Now, this folds up this way, but I don't want this. I don't want the lid part to, so I'm going to be cutting these off. These two will get cut off because this is the lid. Yeah. And I might have to shape it up a little, but we'll cut it this way for now. Like that. And this will get glued on there, and like that. And in like that, and then it will open here, and I'll have to shape it up a little, maybe put some edging tape on. Maybe I'll put the edging tape on it first along the edges here. Let's see what I have for Tim Holtz stuff. I got his tobacco stuff. I have another one. Might go better. Maybe this one. Do I trust Tim Holtz to be sticky? I don't know. To find it. Where's the beginning of it? Feels like it's in here. No? Here. I'm gonna trust it. No, I'm not gonna trust it. I can pull it right up. Where's my glue stick? Part of the problem with this wax paper is I got the fan going. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just playing. It's almost perfect. like that better. Kind of finishes off the edges. Keep that out. Am I boring you guys? Rhonda says, oh my goodness, Riri, stupid me had to put at least 20 pots of plants, and some are big, and there's no way I'm putting that much work and money to have hail and wind take it out, and it's not summer. I don't blame you. I would hate to think what would happen. Are you covering it? What are you doing, Rhonda, for... Let's see, what did Janice say? I have to go. Is Mary's microphone picking up wind or static? Allie K, I have a fan, the air conditioner, and a fan going. So you are probably hearing the fan or maybe the air conditioner popping on. That's probably what you're hearing for the static. I have to have air in here. So I apologize for that, but I can't breathe if I don't have it. Let's see. Yeah, Janice said it's her fan. Thank you, Janice. Just turn it around. I'm not sure what she's talking about. She said, oh well. I can just picture you ever sighing. Rhonda, what are you doing to save your plants from the hail? Are they in the ground or are they in pots? I'm worried about Rhonda's plants because I know how much work that can be, and you invest all that money, and then if it hails, this is the, yeah. If it hails, you're out. It's like you put all that work in there and then the weather comes along and destroys it. My heart goes out to you. Is she outside working on stuff? Mary, I put all the pots into the garage. There is nothing I can do about all the plants in the ground. Fingers crossed. Well, let's just say a prayer that that hail hits your garage hits the garage and saves the potted plants in the garage and misses what's in the ground. I know we planted sweet corn last year, and the wind and hail got it, and it just ruined our neighbors too, and he didn't even replant this year. He must have been totally discouraged because he did not put in a garden this year. And I don't think my brother would have put in a garden if I wouldn't have insisted on it. But I insisted. I insisted on a garden. I had to have a garden. I'll probably put tape around here after I get done. But I want the edges to kind of be nice because it's going to close up. Well, I got to put the door on here. Where's the door? Let's do that. You put so much work into the backyard, it can be heartbreaking. I just pray that it doesn't hit you bad, Rhonda. My heart goes out to you when that happens. Now, I'm not sure washi tape is going to hold this. So, what I'm going to do, where's that strip? I can put a strip, cut some, but I want it cut even. I don't know what I'm going to do. Cut it like this. Will 3 do it? 1, 3 should do it. 2. I hope it misses you completely, Rhonda. I know, because I know what you're going through, because I know how much work I put into mine. I'm going to put a little piece of washi tape just to hold it in place while I work on it. That stuff is hard to tear. Because I just cut it. I just want to hold it in place. Right there. A little holder. And might be too little here, but we'll see. A little holder there. Now, these are going to go on here. And this has double-sided tape on it. I can cut this straight. Pretty straight. It's going to be on the inside anyway. Let's put this here, here. No, let's mix it up. Let's put it here, here, and there. Let's do the center one first. I'll have to, oops, can't fold that over yet, Mary. I'll have to paint the other side or decorate it. This is going to be a steamer trunk when I get done. What time is it? It's 9:20. I'm not going to be out here real late. I'll come to a good stopping point. Come to a good stopping point. All right. Right about there. And then I'll put this one over here. Do I want to keep that? I don't know. We'll put some release paper on it and see. And then I have this one to do. This is going to be the front of the lid. And I'll probably have to put a piece of maybe I'll just put washi tape all on there. If I get the box put together tonight, I can think about the drawers and the on the little rod. I'm thinking a little drawer up at the top, maybe 2 small ones, a compartment where I just have a little rod hanging in there, like a little clothing rod, and maybe 2 wider drawers at the bottom is what I'm thinking. But I might have to go out and look at the inside of some steamer trunks. Steamer trunks, I think, opened up like that, and I think they had, because I think they had, I can't do that on this. Mine will just be mine won't be one where it has stuff that you can put there and stuff there. You'd have to almost have it, well, you'd have to have more space here. You'd have to have room for a spine, a wider spine here, like we do the altered books, a triptych altered book type thing. That's not what this is going to be. That would be fun to do, but this is challenging enough for right now. All right. So now I want to put washi tape on this, I believe. And let's put this on here. Who knows how I'll use these. Maybe. All right. So I have this. Let's just roll right off of my hands. Cut it. I don't trust the stick-em on washi tape. I just don't trust the stick-em. Washi tape is not meant to be a forever tape. And let's put another width of it down here. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's fold this under a bit. And let's see what I have. Put this back on. Ewy! All over my hands. Can I get it off of my fingers? Wait a minute. Let me throw this away. Now, do I want to put a piece here? I think I do. I'm pretty happy with that. And it will fold right there. And how is it folding? It's folding pretty nice. So it will close this way. clothes like this. Go in there. But I still want to line all of these, especially up here at the top. I'm going to line this with washi. And align that with washi. So I'm only going to stay out here another half hour. This can get kind of boring. Let's save this, save that. I'm going to throw these pieces away. Where's the tape that I was using? That can be tossed. This goes back to Penelope. That wasn't it. Is that it? This is it. This can get kind of boring, but it needs to be done. I'm going to put some tape here, and maybe I should put it here and let it overlap that way. No, I better put it there. Thinking to myself. Going to overlap onto here, I think. Oops, it needs to come up a little. A little bit more. A little more. Put another piece down here. There. And let's do that. We'll put another piece in here. I lost it. I want it to be pretty covered there. Okay. And I want it to come here and overlap this way. Yep, I think that's going to work for me. Just in case, I feel like I should put another piece down here, just cause I've had experience where this peels up again, and if I put another piece down, hopefully it'll hold it. Put a piece right there. That's what I got it for, was to use up on something. I buy this stuff and I never know quite what I'm going to use it for when I get it. Yeah. Maybe I'll save this one, put it over here. There. I save that one too. I don't think it's gonna stick. Alright, let's do this piece right here. And just put one on this. And happy with it. And that kind of finishes off the ends here of the lid. So that when I close this up, when I finally get to the point to where I close it all up, this will be finished off. And I think I'll finish this off, and this, I don't think these one sides here will be neat. This is the top and the bottom. Let's do this. Let's do this one. All right. Put it here. I'm such a good cutter. What's going on out there? Jenna says, that's right. Jill says, thanks everybody. I'm really excited to do everything. I'm with Rhonda and Janice. You'll be fine, I promise. Allie K says, also, you don't need to feel like you have to be as good as everyone else. Nobody is perfect. That is true, Allie. Do art for yourself, not for the compliments and praise. Do art for yourself. Good advice. Janice says, go into it as having fun, like the arts and crafts when you were a kid. No expectations except to participate and have fun. Rhonda says, Jill, you may not like how it turned out in the beginning, but trust me, you will grow as an artist if you put work into it. All good advice. I love what you guys are saying. Let's see, what did Jill say? Dude, I have to go clear up to Jill. Said, I asked because I'm going to be doing some hieroglyphic stenciling next week. And then some other time in the future, I'm going to be painting teapots. Oh, cool. Mina said, if I were younger and still seriously working with plants, I think I'd probably invest in some doilies for the heavy pots. Maybe see if I could find a kid's red wagon on the cheap for the heavy. Oh, that would be fun. I think she meant some I said doilies. She means dollies. Little wheels. Little wheel platforms to put the pots on. I said doilies. She means plant dollies. They sell them at Menards. They sell those. In fact, I got one I got at the Dollar Tree. But a wagon would be good too. Put your potted plants in a wagon, and then if it storms or something, of course you have to have strength to pull the wagon. I know. If it got my daisies, if the hail got my daisies on those big pots that I have out in front, it would just kill them. Because there's no way that I could move those. And same way with the garden stuff. You can't prevent if it hails. You just have to call it an act of God or an act of nature, whatever you want to term it as, and go on with your life. Now I think I need to do these two, and I think that's as far as lining it as much as I need to do. And then I can tape it together. So because this will show on the top over on this side. And I want it to be, so it won't take long to do this. This side, once I find my tape, I set it down. Yeah. Can I pull that up? Well, Rhonda, I'm just hoping that you guys don't get hit with the hail. I would say praying, but then if you get hit, I would feel bad. I'd feel bad that my prayers weren't answered, so. But I'll pray anyway. Do not let Rhonda's garden get hit. All her beautiful flowers. All right, now we just need to do this side. See, and then when this closes up, these ends will be finished off, so it will look finished in there. That's why I'm doing all of that. Except it'll go like, I might have to trim this a little bit more. This will come that way, this will come that way. No, I think I'll be fine. I might have to put some on the outside edges here once I get it glued together. Well, maybe if I do a good job at taping it, it won't be so bad. We'll see. Let's do this other side. It really doesn't take long to do this. It's more tedious than anything. Peel this off or whatever. There's that painted on it. Let's put it back down. Put that down in place. I don't trust this washi tape to stick because washi tape is not made to be a sticky tape. It's made to be a paper tape that you just tissue tape. And we're using washi tape to do decorative stuff in ways that it wasn't meant to be used. think I have it. So, I'm going to tape this down to this, right in there. And what I think I'll do is do some double-sided tape. So that release paper that I saved off here will be a good thing, because we're going to cut some double-sided tape pieces. Oh, but let's take this out of the way so I don't mess it up. Ah! It's sticky. I swear it's sticky. Give me my fingers back. Give me my fingers. It's sticky stuff, let me tell you. Alright, let's cut this there. And go back to the box here. Now, I want this to come this way, and this to come this way. Let's do these ends first. So right about get it right up to the very edge here. And I think I'll fold it in half. It won't quite go to the top, but I could cut that off, I think. Is it? I just got a few minutes to finish this. If I get it taped back together, or at least most of it taped back together, I'll be happy. So I want this to go right up to the very edge of the box, right in there. And then throw that away. I'm going to do the same thing over here. This one fits. This one, I think I can trim that extra off because it's trimmed off over here. I'm going to go right up to the edge. This comes in this way, then I need to make some for these flaps. And I have more tape. What did I do with it right here? let's just fold it in half. This is going to go on here. This is why I use old scissors. It's just all gummy up on here. Now let's do the other side, and then I'll be ready to put it together, and that's all I'm going to do to this tonight. And I'm going to go read about steamer trunks. Let's put this side on. Right in here. Seems like a lot of work, but I'm happy with them in the end. Yes, Allie K, that is Tim Holtz washi. Thank you, Rhonda. Allie K says, Mary starts a project. 2 hours, she says, it doesn't take this long to do that. And 2 hours later, she's still working on it. Well, I meant it didn't take that long to do this part, but all this other detail stuff, I want it to look good in the end. That's true, though. I do think things look simpler than when I get to doing them. You know, I get involved in them, and like what I'm doing here. And putting the edging on this, because I wanted a nice edge to that. Yeah, I'm going to have to trim a little here too. That's the way it goes, Allie. Alrighty. So now I'm ready to put the box back together again. The steamer trunk. And this is the lid here. This is the opening right here. And you know, it'd be nice to have some sort of a travel luggage label type thing on it. We'll have to see what happens. Okay, now if I think I'll put these on first, and I have to do this. This is one and done stuff. This is one and done, so I have to make sure I have it nice and neat and up there just like that. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with it. I'll make sure that it's, where's my bone folder? Make sure that it's pressed down good. And the other side, one and done, needs to come right out to the edge. And I might, not tonight, but I might go on with, because this is the bottom here. This is the bottom of the trunk. I might put washi on the bottom edge here and over here, but I won't do that tonight. I'll just put it together. All right, now we need to do this side. Uh-oh. Got to get it off. Come on. Get the release paper off of it. Yep, 2 hours later, she's still working at it. Alright, now, this is one and done stuff, so I need to make sure I have it in there and up. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think my other side was better, but, well, maybe not. Yeah, I'm going to have to put tape on the edges here, because I can feel that, or sand it down a little maybe. It needs to be. All right, let's do these pockets here. Pull that up. Yeah, it's gonna have to have tape on the sides of these. And then over here. It's not bad though. If I put tape on the sides of them, I think it will be better. All right, let's do this side. Come on, just the release paper. There. And then it closes like this. Ah, yay! Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. But now it's I'm gonna have to see what kind of closures they have on steamer trunks. I might need some sort of a little band across the top. I'll have to see how steamer trunks close. And then I'm not going to do it tonight because I'm ready to quit. I'm going to put tape along. I might have to see how that's uneven. Can I readjust this without too much trouble? It's usually one and done. Now, I'm going to have to trim that off a little. It's too... Let's trim it. There. Now I can put tape on the edge here. So I'll have to put tape there. And I think this side is pretty good. The corner's not the best. But if I put tape on it, it will cover up the flaws. But I'm pretty happy with it in the end. I'm pretty happy with it. And I know it's got that extra thickness of that tape in there, which makes it really kind of strong. Now when I open it up, however I open it, this way, I want little drawers, 2 little drawers up here and maybe 1 big drawer down here. And then I want a rod going across here, a little hanger rod to hang little clothes up with. And I'll probably make the clothes out of, well, I might be able to, you know, make a little jacket, flat piece jacket out of fabric. It won't be a real jacket. But I'm pretty happy with the box. Let's come out and say goodnight to you guys. It did turn out cute, didn't it? I'm very happy with it. But I gotta go look at steamer trunks. Mina gave us some good ideas to put, all of you did, what to put in it. And I want to look at the closure. This needs to be flattened out a little bit more here. So this isn't anything that's going to get done in one night, but there it is. Allie said, I'm not mad. I don't think you're mad. I didn't think you were mad. I was kind of chuckling at what you said. I thought it was funny, really. Kind of thought it was funny. Yeah, I do get a lot of tape. That's why I use those old scissors. See, that's it. It gets sticky. the blades get sticky from that double-sided tape. That's why I like to use the older scissors, not my good scissors. Let's throw this away. So, I'll paint more on my little, I started out by painting my little gnome character. I'll paint more on him Tuesday. I'm not going to get him out. And we worked on an arcade. Let's get my arcade out. What else? We did a list. And I talked about I might just make my arcade my thumbnail. I should really put the arcade maybe on this. Maybe on that paper. Here, let's put the arcade on. Use this as background paper for it. Let's show it maybe this way might be better. This will be my thumbnail. But this is what I did. And we worked on a list. And what else did we do tonight? I talked about my Thomas Edison. We talked about Thomas Edison. I painted a little on my gnome. I was going to do my garden stuff, but I don't know what happened to it. It's behind me someplace. The carpet tape is great, fine, but it can be a bugger to work with. Yes, it is. Thank you, Rhonda. You have a nice evening, too, and I sure hope that hail misses you. I hope the hail misses you. I like this paper, too. This is Paper Studio paper. It's called, it's a Hobby Lobby brand. Paper Studio is a Hobby Lobby brand, and this is called Haberdashery, if you're wondering. I don't know. I got it about a year or so ago, so I don't know if it might still be out there. I think I heard that acetone removes the gunk from scissors. Okay. Well, I've been cleaning it with hand sanitizer, which has some alcohol in it, but I really don't have any straight up acetone. Let's see, let's put these back in here. And that's tape. And this wasn't full. I'll put it like that, and I'm working on that one. What else is going on out there? Rhonda said, looking good. Jill said, I guess I should try and get to bed. I'm finally sleepy. Yeah, that's what I need to do, Jill. It's 10 o'clock. I'm not going to stay up too late. Rhonda said, so far it's doing a downpour. So much for your prayers. Well, maybe it won't freeze, though. How is it doing now? She said that at 20 till 10. How's it doing now, Rhonda? Are you still here? Is it still raining hard? Well, Dee Dee will be on tomorrow morning at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. Janet Nash comes on at 9. Janet Young will come on, I think it's about, what time? She comes on after Dee Dee goes off. I think it's about 1 Eastern. And as I said, I lose track of Monday afternoon. And Lisa, it's still raining out there. Rain is better than hail. Yeah. Hopefully that's all you get, Rhonda, is rain. A little rain doesn't hurt. We got rain last night. One more week and Janice gets a vacation. A staycation. Yay, Janice. 1 week. Is it a 1 week vacation or is it a 2 week vacation? Vacations are always good things, aren't they? Maybe I'll put this over here. Less shadow. So I painted on my little gnome tonight. I worked on the arcade. We did a list. I talked about Thomas Edison. Kind of went through where I was going with that, and we covered this box. That's about all I did. All right, everybody. Have a great week. Tomorrow starts a new week. Make it a good one. Have a great week, and I will see you Tuesday morning. Bye, everybody. Okay, Janice. Bye, everyone.